Ah! How are we doing, chat? How is everybody doing this fine evening? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Whoa, we got a bit of a chat here. Yo, Yummy, congrats on being first to the stream. How you doing, Yummy? What's up, Coffee Kid? What's up, Spencer? What's up, Kind Kid? What is up, Nivy? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Stutter? What do you mean stutter? I never stutter. Never, ever, ever. I've never stuttered in my life, in fact. So, yeah. How are you, Prime? I'm doing very, very well. How are you doing, Yummy? Mengo. Are you sure? I'm sort of sure. Yeah. Well, anyway, chat. Today we're doing something very, very special. So, just call me Mango. No, that's fair. That's fair. I just saw the new name and I was like, Yummy Mengo? All right. So, here's how this is gonna work. Let's just say an unknown benefactor who is making a Minecraft event said, and I quote, "I need you to make Spleef, and I don't care how you make it, so long as the game starts, stops, and has points." Meaning, chat, with our efforts combined, we are gonna make the most horrific Spleef game imaginable. And though we won't have it happen this stream, there will be an event that I will ping you guys to in the near future that will have 18 content creators, somewhat large content creators, and they're gonna play this god-awful game that we make together. And you guys are gonna be directly responsible with the absolute chaos that is going to unfold. This is gonna be so good. Yeah, it is kind of good. It is. All right, but without further ado, let's get into it. So, this is not necessarily going to be the exact map used. However, this is one of the structure files I stole from their server. So this is good enough that we'll be able to do tests. And the best part is that during our little tests, we can always reload the map with this little structure block. And we also know that this map has a center. And let's just mark off that center for just, you know, yeah, just to record it, no, for no nefarious reasons, really. I should probably get some bedrock and not cobblestone. But here it is. So this is the center of the map. And that will give us some sort of guide here. But pause. Let's go and take a look at our function. All right. So if I go into here, this is some code that I just very, very, very roughly set up. It's a very, very, very simple code. If I can explain sort of what it does in a bit. But all you really need to know is that the way this is set up is, for one, we can paste in our coordinates for our map right here. We could probably actually reduce the Y to, there we go, to where the base is. But in short, we have this will start the game, and we have our game loop, and nothing else matters. Literally nothing else matters except the fact that we have this game loop function, and we have this spare space. So what we're gonna do, I wonder if they use WMC Core, best endstone plugin for real. They do. They they use that plugin. I actually know that for a fact. But WMC Core is actually gonna get a big rework soon, and it's gonna have so much stuff. Hello, Leo. What's up? The rework's gonna include like a combat feature. So servers and Bedrock, specifically Bedrock servers, are gonna be that are Minecraft events and use BDS will be able to make their own custom PvP. So it won't be ass in the future. So it'll be that's a little sneak peek that you guys get to hear today. But basically, this is our code, and what we're gonna be able to do is someone in chat name a mechanic you might want to see in Spleef right now. Just give me a mechanic that we can potentially look at. And I'll make this a little bit bigger for you guys so you guys can look at this and not like be squinting your eyes. Jetpack. Okay, so let's say that we have a function called jetpack mode. Very, very simple. So let's say that when the game is running, for testing purposes, we're not going to look at time. This time hook doesn't matter. We will look at time hook later. But we'll say that we have the jetpack mode function run. And now, though we don't really have anything to like working in here, but just so we can test it, we'll add a little message, a little system message here. So now what we can do is we can go back to the game and we can do just a simple /reload, and now our script is loaded, right? So we can just do script event MC. Oh, I guess I leaked the event. Oops. We're going to rename this so then I'm not leaking it anymore. Don't worry about it. We'll name it test for now. You guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't. You didn't see anything. Script event test, and then we'll say start. Oh, I forgot. An identifier must have namespace that is not Minecraft. So we'll say, test. There we go. So test. There we go. So test is now loaded. So now, as you can see, our jetpack function is running. And it's spamming test over and over again. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? So, what we're going to do now is we're going to make a bunch of these awful mechanics. So in order to go and get that started, we should probably think of a list. Let's make a list of things we might want in Spleef, and go from there. So let's go just down here, and let's make a little comment thing. All right, so we'll call this Spleef mechanic ideas. And we'll go from there. All right, so in chat, just spam whatever comes to mind. However, when you give me your idea, give me like feasible Spleef ideas that isn't going to that either lasts the whole game but is on a timer, or is a mechanic that is not gonna get Minecraft TOS. We could do a jetpack. How about this? If we do a jetpack, we can say like, players can jetpack for 10 seconds. Does that work? Yeah, we can't have guns because if we had guns in Minecraft, Microsoft would throw the hammer of justice down. Is that all right? So yeah, so we'll say that there's a random chance for players to suddenly just be able to jetpack for 10 seconds. Freeze ray. Okay. So we don't have access to, like, super custom items, but where everyone but the user gets frozen for 3 seconds. Oh, are you saying, like, a power-up? Okay. So, like, wait, a freeze ray where everyone but the user gets frozen for 3 seconds. Bear in mind, there is map decay. All right, we need a good name. Wait, we should do some references. Who's the character who's really fast in, like, the X-Men? Quicksilver. All right, wait. We'll say Quicksilver. All right, we'll call these power-ups. And my bad. All right, and Quicksilver, and then we'll say Quicksilver gives one player movement and freezes everyone else for, I feel like 3 seconds is kind of long. We'll say 2 seconds. And then we need, like, an item. To trigger this. Wait, hold on. So this is gonna be. So we'll have 2 things. We'll have random activations, and then down here we'll have power-ups. And so power-ups are going to require, like, an item to use. So the item for Quicksilver, I think, will be, like, a speed potion. But you don't actually get a speed potion. It'll be like a custom speed potion named item and it'll instantly proc. Voice of enmity, a big old thing that knocks players around. That is a very convoluted way to say knockback stick. How about we just say knockback sticks for 5 seconds. I think that's fair. I mean, unless you were talking about, like, a mob or, like, AI to knock people around. You're saying AI? All right. That would be kind of funny, actually, if we had, like, AI. But I feel like knockback sticks is also, like, a pretty good idea. I'm just saying. So we kind of have to figure out what jetpack here is going to actually do. I'm assuming it's going to be something like if you crouch, you just get launched in the air, maybe? Why not both? I like the way you think. 5 seconds. Oh, 1 use? Wait, that's a good idea. Well, we'll say knockback sword. Oh, wooden sword, because I can't do custom enchants yet. Soon TM. But, one-time use with knockback 2. We'll say, which I think is it's very fair here. Actually, we could do something crazy. Let's do knockback 10. We can make a custom knockback script that does that, which will be fine. What if we do, like, a meteor where the large chunk of the level gets demolished with, like, a 7-second warning? Okay. Meteor strike. Blows up an area of the map. Cool. All right. That seems fun. I like that. Oh, that's a good abridge from Leo, actually. I like the knockback wooden sword idea. What other ones can I think of off the top of my head in terms of a power up? How about a levitating snowball, and basically this is not a random activation necessarily, but so I'll put this down here. Levitating snowball. And we'll say that this gives levitation to another player for 3 seconds. Silly stuff. Yeah, this is going to be very silly once we actually like code this. This is going to be kind of ridiculous. Oh, no. A bow 19 with a switch. All right, automatic. Are you just trying? Or do you really just want a gun? Is that what you want? Is that your desire? You know what? Fine. Shotgun. And I'll say, like, shoots, like, 15 arrows and then breaks. Is that fine? All right, and we'll say that this uses a crossbow, so you have to charge it. All right, there. We have a shotgun. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of something to do with water. I have an idea. Submerged. And we'll say, oh, wait, no. I don't want the whole map to break because there is, like, barriers and stuff, and we don't want players to, like... That might be a lot harder to do. Reverse knockback wooden sword. Sure. We'll give it like knockback 5, I think, because knockback 10 is kind of OP. I don't know what knockback 5 is gonna look like, by the way. We're gonna have to code custom knockback for that. Cat attack spawns cats everywhere. Alright, there we go. I like that. Cat attack. Spawns a bunch of cats. I don't know how that'll actually hurt anybody, but it would be funny. I like that. Alright. Good work. Good work, crew. I had a list of stuff, actually, that I put in a document. Let me go back and look at that real quick. Because I had some ideas that I potentially could do, but they were a little, like, difficult. What if we give the cats guns? I don't know if that's the right play there. Wait. I have an idea. We'll say glide. And then it'll be like 10 players get... Oh no, glide is kind of already what jetpack is, actually. We don't need that. We have a few things, though, that we could do. Don't... Oh! Wait! This is a good one. Don't push the button. And then a randomly spawned button that, when pressed, blows up. Wait, this is kind of perfect. This is kind of... So, you want the cats to do more? Okay, wait. That might be better. How about this? Spawns a bunch of cats, but the cats have push hitboxes. So, you can't actually stand where the cat... But, so you know how in Minecraft, when you have, like, a mob, we can say that, you know, you have, like, an ocelot here. And see how, like, when you go into it, you can push the cat? What if we do that, but the cats can't be pushed, but the cats can push you? Like, if you run into the cat, it's just gonna knock you back. Please do not the cat. My bad. Alright, let's go back in here. A frozen ice block, and when you touch it, it freezes you in place for 5 to 10 seconds. allowing others to break the platform below you and drop you to your death. Okay. Deep freeze. Spawns an ice block randomly in the map that fully freezes the player for 5 seconds. I think I'll literally just give, like, slowness 200, and it would be really funny because people could, in theory, jump during that time. And it would be kind of funny. I can't risk using input permission for some of these, though, because if I use input permission, the death system is already coded for us on the server, so we don't really need to worry about that. Who turned off the lights? This is bothering me. We need an uppercase T there. Darkness for 5 seconds. All right, wait, that's a great one. That's a good one. All right. I think I had some other ones in here. Oh, okay. How about this? Hot potato. Whoever has the potato explodes after 10 seconds. Ghosts of Christmas Past. Dude, these are such creative names. Random dead player can attack others for 10 seconds. What if we have an event that turns everyone into cats? Dude, I can't turn people into the cats without causing a bunch of issues. I don't think that's possible. I mean, maybe, but it would be really scuffed. Do you want to make a nuclear bomb? Print Hello World, I'm so good. Dude, that's such a good, it's so awesome. Sure. Tactical nuke. A TNT block that, when placed, blows up with the force of 10 TNTs. And actually, that's really easy to do, because all I need to do, I think, is if I do, hold on. No, not after. It's a before event. Isn't there an event for explosion? Right? And then, oh yeah. We could do something about that, right? This is gonna be awful. All right. So we have a bunch of stuff here. Yo, Gaming Paradise, what's up? I installed Python download on my PC. I'm pretty sure. Ayo. What if spectators have their own? Oh yeah, we already wait. So it looks like the spectators are cats. Oh my god. But the cats would just be floating. Because the spectators would just be floating, and so would the cats. I mean, I guess that works. Exactly. All right. You know what? Fine. Haunted cats. And we'll say for 5 seconds, spectators will turn into cats that can hit living players. And the way I'll set that up is they'll be invisible, not in spectator. And while they're invisible, they can just punch people. creeper cats. Creeper cats. Ends all cat-related activations. And the living cats explode. How about that? That way, creeper cats has. So we'll say this creeper cats only has a chance to activate while cat attack or haunted cats is activated. And that way, and we'll say this has like a 5% chance of happening. So there's a small chance that all the cats just fucking explode. Which would be awesome, by the way. Okay. Oh, let's get off the cats for a little while. We shouldn't do any more cats. What other Minecraft-related things can we do that wouldn't, like, just blow up everything? I mean, we could do... Hear me out. Oh, wait, this is another one I thought was good. And I think this would go under power-ups. But it would be... it would be called Construct. And basically, all players are given 16 building blocks. And they can place these blocks anywhere. But we have to figure out what that block's going to be. What if you make a cat shooter? Oh my god, dude. And I couldn't stop. You know what? That is fair. That is fair, kind kid. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. All right. All right. Oh my god, we have so many ideas. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's go for a total of 20 ideas. And then we'll go from there, okay? So let's get 4 more ideas, okay? Moss block, that's a good idea. Moss blocks. I like cats. I do like cats as well. Cats are very cool. I have although I have 2 dogs. Sorry, I have 1 dog. My other dog is no longer here, but we're not gonna talk about that. She was a good girl though. All right, wait. An ender pearl that teleports you to a random living player on use. Okay, wait. That's kind of cooking. Corrupted ender pearl. Teleports user to a random living player. All right, so that's 17 ideas. We can get 3 more. We can get 3 more ideas. I wonder if we can get one where like we get the server owner in there somehow, which would be kind of funny. Okay. So if I'm going by my little thing, what's that in the distance? When you touch this power-up thing, blocks start to appear in the distance, and hole in the wall begins. I don't know if I want to code all of hole in the wall in Spleef. Also, I don't know if that would work in this. Although that would be really funny. What if an Elder Guardian Ghost jump scares everyone, and then they just can't break blocks for like a whole minute? I don't know if there's a way to manifest the ghost. Unless I summon the Elder Guardian. Oh, ads. Drinkies. Alright, while Twitch is getting through. Soloing for 15 seconds. 2 players are linked, and if one dies, the other does as well. Oh my god, that is evil. That is evil. I don't know if I want to do that so they die, but I can copy their knockback. But let's do something even worse than that. Soul Link. All players take each other's knockback. So it works for everybody. So if someone hits somebody, everybody gets hit in that direction. They don't take the hurt, but they'll take the knockback. And I think that's really funny. Well, we'll say this happens for 15 seconds. No, that's way too long. We'll do 5 seconds. Because we can't have it... Bear in mind, there are... Okay, I should probably have prefaced. There are 3 rounds. So, they're short rounds, all things considered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I'm right. I'm so tired of the stupid Venmo ad melody. Oh, I'm so sorry, Philip. GG's. Coffee run. You get speed and you have to get to a waypoint or else your boss will be very mad at you and throw cats at you. What is it with you and cats? What is it with you and cats? I like coffee run, but we're not adding any more cats. We'll say speed 5 for... I don't know. We'll say 5 seconds. All right. We get one more idea. We get one more idea. And then we have to figure out how the hell any of this is going to work. I'm guessing for a lot of these, we're going to, like, some of these are just activations. Like, I feel like Construct is technically an activation and doesn't need to have an item. This is probably going to be, you're going to pick it up. Shotgun is probably going to be something that spawns. Same with this. I think both of these are also going to be power-ups. So yeah, I think that's fine. Fanatic, random player gets swarmed by mobs. Idea, cue ball, makes you a ball. It acts as a leap and knockback at the same time. Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? I will do a poll. I will do a poll. And let's go and put 4 things in the poll. And whichever one is the most liked, I will do. Unfortunately, the way polls work, for my streams, only Twitch chat can use it. So if you're on YouTube, you're gonna have you have to go to Twitch to vote. But I will still accept your ideas to put into the vote. So we'll say, which should be our final power-up? Alright, so we'll see. A bit standard, but some games need simple... No, I like that idea. Alright, we'll say cue ball, leap plus knocks, impacted players. That'll be 1. Walkerness says you smell. Dude, you entered my chat and it was like, it became musky in here, dude. I'm just saying, you know. Wait, oh my god, yes, smelly. Any player that gets close to you gets poisoned. Oh my god. Smelly. Getting close to the smelly player poisons you. And we'll say that's a power-up. Jesus Christ. One-time use shovel that breaks blocks in an X shape. Oh, that's so good! That's so... Meow! Hi, kind kid. How you doing? Hot potato. We already have hot potato. Here, wait. I'll go back here. This is our run. We have hot potato here. But I like the smelly idea. I like the shovel idea. X shovel breaks the map in an X shape. I should make sure that can't break barriers when I code that. Lucky blocks? That's a good idea. Okay, so define lucky block. Do you want me to literally code like a lucky block that could trigger like anything else? Random effect. All right, wait. Are you saying like random Minecraft effect or one of the already pre-listed effects here that are in the random activations? Could be -2. Pre-listed. I like that. So a lucky block that when mined, regardless of what's already activated, will activate one of these many activations. Oh god. Okay. Lucky block activates an additional map activation. And we'll say that that is also going to be like a block. We'll say we'll make this I guess that needs to be some sort of entity. What kind of entity are we going to do for that? You know what? A one-hit entity, yeah. We could make it like an armor stand. Which would be really funny. Or wait, even better. We won't make it one hit. We'll make it a horse. Well, instead of a lucky block, let's make it a lucky horse. And you have to kill the horse. And once the horse dies... Oh, no. Okay, but we have to make sure the horse can't fall. So I'm going to make it so the horse actually levitates back up or teleports to the top when it gets too low. Okay. All right, we have 4 ideas. I'm going to get one more. Also, Kind Kid, thank you for following. I appreciate it. We need one more idea. And then I think we'll be good. But what could it be? Let's see. I have an idea. Following the lucky block idea, chat. How about this? What about a mega lucky horse? Or like a mega mob of some kind. Like a creeper. Actually, a creeper's... Okay, we'll call this a mega creeper. And the mega creeper... Hear me out. The mega creeper, if it doesn't explode it, you have to kill it. But if the mega creeper is killed... If the mega creeper is killed, it activates every single item in the map. So everything activates. Literally, shit hits the fan. If it manages to happen. What a sparkly little emote. I love it. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate it. Are we good on the mega creeper idea? I will have to make sure that mob PvP is enabled for that. Okay. Mega we'll call it unlucky creeper. And we'll say it activates everything. All right. Dude, the poll is so big. All right. All right, chat. Type in the chat. and make your vote. Warning: you do need to be on Twitch for your vote to count, I believe. But otherwise, you should be good. I also need to add I also need to add a little, I need to add the poll bot to my settings to not show up. I forgot to do that. There we go. All right. Also, hi, Lemon Silver. Welcome to the chat. I think it's still really funny if, like, one of them happened. So you have to type an actual number 1 through 5. I love that idea. You know what? Fair enough. Actually, fair enough. You know what? Screw it. We'll just say, mysterious horse, acts as a lucky block, and we'll also say also has a rare chance to ignite everything. All right, so it's the best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds. All right, so we have a plan. Which one do you guys want to do first? Oh, I reloaded it so that the bots didn't appear in the chat window. I didn't want the bots to kind of like flood it. And that makes 20. All right. Let's do it. Just go down the list. All right, let's start with jetpack. All right, jetpack mode. We'll do this like super duper quickly. We don't really need. We'll worry about this later, I think. So we'll have a jetpack mode. All right. So while jetpack mode is activated, this will have to be like a one-time activation. So we'll probably have to have some sort of config on this. So we'll say jetpack enabled equals that. I like to use numbers for everything. That's just how I like the code. And then we'll say if jetpack enabled is equal to 0, then it'll run the activation for everything. And we'll say jetpack enabled is equal to 1. And so okay, so we have our jetpack, and we'll say watch time. No bot. I do have a bot, actually. I just don't think that specific command is in it. I have a count age. I have a follow age, I think is what it's called. I don't think I have watch time though. Is there a way I can look at that? Hold on. No, there's no way to look at that directly. No, you're fine. See, look, Primothy Bot knows what to do. Oh my god, I'm 4 years old. Hi, Slater. Okay, so this will, you know what? This will just simply activate the jetpack. And then I guess we'll just need a system to turn it off after it activates. So we'll just do like a system, or wait, system dot run timeout, and then we'll say like after 10 seconds, jetpack enabled equals 0. So there we go. We have our jetpack activation sequence that'll activate on 10 second increments. But now we need a system to actually get this working. So now we should probably do something called jetpack event, and we'll say that let's look at what we have as options here. Actually, why don't we just say we'll have another function saying run jetpack, and that'll be like our checking system. We're going to probably need like a different game loop. So how about we call this game loop, because we need something that check the player constantly. So let's make something else called const tick loop. And is there, unless there's an event,
Phillips says, did you know that Mortal Kombat was based off of a Scandinavian song? It was a finish hymn.
That is a very interesting fact. Thank you very much for that fact. There is a lurk command. It should work. Let me just double check though. Yeah, there is a lurk command. I don't know what the I don't think there's any cooldown on it either. But it does have to be exact. All right, so we'll have our tick loop. So that's a single tick. And now that we have tick loop, it's very simple. We need our jetpack constant. That's not going to be needed. That can't be a constant anymore. This will have to be a manipulatable variable. And now we have our lovely tick loop, and our tick loop will stop here, and then else we can start running stuff. So now we have our jetpack enabled, and while our jetpack is enabled, we can start doing stuff to the player. You can flip a coin. How do you get more prime points? Prime points are a Twitch feature, and the way prime points are earned is just by watching the channel. The longer you watch, the more you earn. And yeah, there's predictions and a bunch of other stuff. I am playing Celeste music though. Alright, so I guess we need access to all of the players. Which can get kind of laggy. So we should probably go and cache whatever players exist somewhere. So say players equal sys.world.get all players. Actually, we should probably do something more like get players. And then we can filter. I guess we don't want... we don't want... We don't want players to have like, we'll say that, so this is our staff tag. We have a little bit of setup to go. So we have a staff tag, and we'll call that, and then, so we don't want that to happen.
Phillips
and then
says Romans when they realize that they're in the year 2000, interesting.
Oh, Romans, dude, that's kind of crazy. Philip is our encyclopedia, by the way, chat. So, all right, I think this is how we have it, right? So, am I brain dead here? If player doesn't have the white tag, and end player doesn't have the dead tag. I think it might be or. I'm kind of confusing myself. Anyway, we have this, and what we're gonna do is that when Jetpack activates, it's going to just update that, just to make sure we have it when the game runs, because there's gonna be a new subset of players that are affected. I should also make...
Alexandria says so much day stories today. I got some materials to fix my laptops, but work called me and so had to go to my job. At work none of the managers knows when I'll be leaving, so the last one I work with said I can leave at 7. Now I'm at the house and fixed my ThinkPad. I am gonna fix my Surface Go while having this stream open.
Oh my. Wow, that is a lot. I hope your work goes well, Alexis.
Luckarns3 says fact.
There. So now if a player dies, it's just going to update it. We're going to eventually need to unsubscribe from everything here.
Says before time began, there was the cube. We know not where it comes from, only that it holds the power to create worlds and fill them with life. That is how our race was born. For a time, we lived in harmony.
What in the hell?
Great power, some wanted it for good, others for evil. And so began the war.
That is an insane backstory. What is going on?
Phillips says yap yap.
Dude, kind of kid, dude, they watch my streams religiously, apparently. Okay, so we now have a player's variable we can use, I think. Yes, we have a player's variable we can use. So if Jetpack's enabled, what we can do is for let player of players, and now we can do stuff. So let's do crouching. If player is
Titanium Zombie _ says I am Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. We are here. We are waiting.
Okay, direction X, direction Z. Okay, hold on. So let's say let xz equals player dot get rotation, I think, which returns that vector. So that gives us x and z, and then the horizontal strength should be like really small, but the vertical strength should be like really large. We'll say like 0.4. Okay. I guess we can test to see if this works. So hypothetically, if I reload the server and I run our event, oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, expected number at Spleef 42. Okay, so I guess this. Is X and Z undefined? Oh. Wait. There we go. That's why. I had to change it to this because it returns a vector, so I have to declare it as a vector and then grab the vector. All right. Let's try that again. Oh. Oh. Okay. Where is it undefined? Z is any, X is any. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do the... Oh, it's because that's a Y. Oh. I need to grab the view direction. And then grab Z. So it turns into get view direction. Because you want to go the way... Okay, wait. I think... Alright. I mean, it's not very powerful. But it works. Look. It works kind of similarly to... Alright. So we have that. Do we want them to go faster? Wait, how fast can we make it go? Wait, hold on. What if we set this to like 1 and this to like 3? Make it slower. Oh god. Alright. Ready? Whoa! Wee! Alright, wait. Game roll. Fall damage. Falls! Okay, there we go. Wee! 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 Alright, wait. Does it work if I'm falling? Alright, it does, yeah. Oh, you can't see. Oh, my bad. Look. Alright, look. Ready? So if you crouch... Oh, that's so good. That's so good. And then if I go down here... Alright, so we have a jetpack. Now that's only gonna be active for like 10 seconds, but like players cannot die when that's going on. So let's make it so they can. Oh, we'll give them like a... We'll give them a meter, I think. Should we give them a meter? Like, you know how in Hive they have like the XP bar? And then like when you run out of the XP bar, you're dead? I could do that. Or I could just make it so the jetpack breaks. So let's look at that. What if they use the jetpack for too long? They divide their brain cells by the amount of blocks travel. Jesus. Okay. All right. I don't want to spend too much time on one thing. So let's do this. If they use their jetpack for too long, we'll make something bad happen to them. How about that? We'll do cont and we'll do jetpack fuel. What makes this spleef horrible specifically? Do I say any more? Or do I like... There's also more stuff down here. Someone wants me to make a shotgun. I don't know how that's gonna help, but... Okay. So all of this is going to be inside run jetpack, I think. I'm gonna have to move all of this back. And then do that. And then I'm gonna take run jetpack and slap it in here. So now we have our condensed little thing. You can tell which options kind kids suggested. Ew, ads. Yeah. Ads moment, you know? Alright. Let's see. So we got that. Let's What's up here? Oh yeah, so we have jetpack fuel. We'll make a new map and we'll call it, we'll call it jetpack fuel. And so here's the mechanic I'm thinking of. Instead of it being 10 seconds, it's going to be when you run out of fuel. So we're changing the mechanic a little bit. Which means we actually don't need this to happen at all, necessarily. The jetpack it will be 10 seconds or they'll run out of fuel. So whichever comes first. So the way we'll do that is that once all of this code activates, we'll simply just add the player ID and a value. But we're going to do this in a very specific way. So basically, if we already have the player ID, we're going to do something specific. And then if we don't have... Yeah, so hold on. If that, and then that. Okay. So this is going to be controlling this. So if they don't already have a fuel gauge, we're going to set it to 1. But if they do already have a fuel gauge, very simply, we just grab, we get the player ID value and add 1. So now that'll add up. And then we add a separate statement down here. Or actually, we can probably just add another else if. Yeah. And we'll say that let's see. Oh no, I guess we check it in here. Yeah, we check it in here. If jetpack fuel get player.id, we are reusing stuff, so we should probably be like current fuel, and then current fuel is being added to and also compared, and we'll say if yeah, well, we have current fuel, and then we have added fuel, and then we'll say that added fuel is going to be what's set, and we're seeing what added fuel looks like. All right, so if added fuel, so bear in mind this is going to go up every tick. So if we give them 100 fuel gauge, that's around 5 seconds of actual jetpack time. So about half of what we have. You'll see when I show it. Don't worry. So, in other words, we'll say ran out of fuel. And if they run out of fuel, we will do lethal company jetpack mechanic, blow them up. So the way we will do that is we need to somehow summon a TNT. Or, oh no, we don't need to do that. I think we can do that by... I think we can just summon an end crystal. But I don't know if they're going to take too much damage. I don't... Would they take too much damage? I don't think they can take damage. We're going to go under the assumption that they can't. And if they can, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, event owners. Okay, so, I think it's world. Under structure manager, there's get entity. Can I not spawn mobs? There's like a ton of stuff here, but I don't know. Do I have to literally summon them? That doesn't make any sense. We can check if it's hardcore. Oh, wait. We have to get the dimension. I remember now. I've coded before, I swear. Okay, there we go. And then we can spawn entity. And we'll call this a... Yeah, we'll do Ender Crystal. And we'll do it at player.location. And then immediately... we need to make it so that they can't we need to make it so that they're we probably should make it so they can't accidentally like ignite it multiple times, otherwise it's going to explode a lot. So if current fuel is greater than 100, okay. There. So that should do it. So we need that to summon the end crystal, and in the same exact place, we will summon an arrow. And hypothetically, this will make the jetpack explode if gone for too long. So... okay, something's not going on. Oh, I needed to be... oh, I'm an idiot. I needed to be less than 100, otherwise it's never gonna proc. Hold on, let me reload that. Okay, and then... uh-oh. Did I misspell overworld? Oh, I did. That might be it. Oh, but also technically, I don't know if jetpack fuel got initiated, so I will add an or 0 there. That might also be it. Oh, there we go. So if I just keep running. I do not see anything happening. Oh, it looks like the 10 seconds were up. We should probably add something to look at whether it's actually working. This is where things get a little complicated here. We'll try that, and then... whoa! Okay, what went wrong? Run jetpack. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, that's way slower than I originally thought. Is it going to explode? Okay. Okay, that is fine. So... I have not coded in a little while. What in the heck? Okay. Okay. There we go. We have fuel now. We're gonna probably decrease that fuel, but... hold on. It almost worked. So we need that to explode. Alright. How do we get that to explode now? I think what we're going to need to do is we need to spawn this arrow a little bit higher. Let's spawn it above here. Such that the arrow instantly explodes. There's an event. They have. Oh, there is. Is there? Minecraft crystal explode. I mean, if that works, dude, that's way better. Oh, I should probably decrease the fuel gauge. I want it to be about half that. All right. There we go. Let's give this a shot. So, it should go off at 50. Oh, it works! All right, wait, and then we just okay, hold on. Wait, this is sick. All right. So, you go game mode adventure. You reload it. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? Let's see if this works. Oh my god. Kind Kid is kind of taking over chat, even knowing our good friend Philip is like, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. All right. Okay, let's real quick. I made the UI a bit better, as you can see, and then if I stop, it'll keep going up, and then it'll eventually disappear. But I am going to make it so that when the jetpack loop turns off, it's going to wipe the fuel gauge. So what that should look like is I could start it, and you can see I have that fuel. It's at 14, and now it's still going up a little bit. It's still going up, you know? But if I wait until it resets, the fuel should go back to normal. So I'll wait like... Yeah, see how it reset? So now, we get a new fuel gauge when a new jetpack is given. It's beautiful. All right, so we have a jetpack. That's one mechanic done. Oh, we got. Oh my god. All right. I think that's one of the funniest things ever, though. I should make sure it doesn't... Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. And then if I remove those tags... Remove that one. Okay, good. And I remove this one. Oh, there we go. Now it lets me. Because it already started. Perfect. Okay. So we know that works now. So we have a player system. And we have jetpack. So we had a bunch of stuff there. So jetpack done. Oh, let's go, Alexis. W. W. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's do Meteor Strike. Let's do Meteor Strike. I'm gonna have to give, like, an activation for this, by the way, every single time. I'm gonna have to do something along the lines of system.world.send message, and it will be, like, in big, scary letters, probably. I'll do, like, jetpacks for days. And then when it ends, we'll say jetpacks were dismantled. And then we should probably have some sort of players for each player. A little less performance friendly, but I'm lazy right now. Play sound. What kind of play sound should we play here? No, we can't make the meteors out of cats. We can't make everything out of cats. Alright, Slater. I'll see you. Oh. You know what? That's actually kind of fair. Alright, sure. Well, you know what? I don't think I actually want the random not explode to play unless the jetpack actually explodes for that player. Player dot. We'll do that instead. And then we need an activation. You know what? How about this? How about we turn all of the activation sounds into cat noises? Turn that. We do that. Actually, if we're gonna do this, we should probably have its own function. We'll call it, we'll have a helper function down here, and we'll say function, play warn sound effect, and it's just going to be that. And then, boom, boom. We should probably play this after we update players. And now, we'll turn that off because we want to make sure this works. What about the animal? This is also the best stream I've ever watched. All right. So hypothetically, we run this. Jetpacks for days. You heard the little meow noise. Now we can jetpack, and then it's just reactivating constantly because we're just running it constantly, but it's not. It should pick up a game. Like whatever is my game sound. Oh, it's very quiet though. Do you hear that? I have to copy my filter, I think. Hold on. Let me turn that off and fix that. Paste the filter for audio. I'll make this like that. Okay. That's working way better. Let's dip this down to like so it's not overbearing. Now it should play. All right. Do you guys hear the meows, right? I'm at work, so have a good stream. Okay, thanks, Pang. I do? Okay. Perfect. So just like that, we now have a way to activate our jetpack. We have our loop running. I don't think we need to worry about tick loop right now. We have jetpack. Okay, cool. So we have jetpack. I don't know when that's going to activate. I think every 10 seconds, it's just going to run, and that's actually such a good idea. Hold on. If time hook is that and time hook is not equal to 180, it'll run run random thing. And run random thing will be right here. Function run random thing, where we will take oh boy. So it's 20. You have 20 of them. I hear my dreams too. Let's see. Do what I used to do and use switch cases. I'll probably end up doing that, to be honest. But I'm just gonna get that. So we have random number. I couldn't be bothered to remember how I did any of that. And we'll say if random number, or no, we'll do switch. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. Build me a switch case for all 20 numbers, because I am not going to write all of that out. I don't know if that's if this is necessarily the best way to do it, but whatever. All right, we have our switch case. You could maybe do a map. You're right, but it's fine. This is here's the thing. The thing we're building is a one-time use case. We are never going to reuse this code. So it is perfectly fine. All right. So we're going to take our jetpack enabled. Or no. Jetpack mode? Or is it run jetpack? Did I... What was this function? Okay, it was jetpack mode. Or we'll say toggle jetpacks is probably a much better way to do it. We'll name them toggle sequences. Number out of range. Yeah. All right. So for our case line logic, we have toggle jetpacks. And like that, now we can pretty much just constantly bury those and just sort of like build our things, with the catch that if we're testing something, we'll just kind of plop it in here. Hey, cats took over everything. No, cats did not take over. I mean, ignore that. Ignore Ignore that we have a warn sound effect is all just cats. Ignore that. That is false. Hey, function. Summon meteor. How do you guys want to do a meteor? Can you summon gassed fireballs?
27 says I love cats. Oh, whoa, greater than 3C.
Do you guys want to see something I can do with my chat? So there's this content creator, and his name's Nutty. I follow him sometimes. He makes a lot of really cool widgets. You should check them out if you're into widgets. And there's a furry mode, and under it says meow. So watch what happens when I activate furry mode. Ready? All right. Type :3 in the chat. Any chat, just do it. Oh, interesting. It didn't work. Normally it adds like a little nyai to the end of it. Oh, maybe I have to actually plaster the URL. Hold on. I do. Okay, hold on. Okay, try doing :3 now. Trust me. Trust me. So if you look in the chat, in the on-screen chat, it adds a little woo and nyais to every single message. But I'm pretty sure that's against Twitch's TOS, so we're gonna turn it off now. Come back for more PrimeStrat content. Okay, summon meteor. Hold on. So real quick, we should probably check. Can we summon? We can summon a ghast. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. So we're going to run a little bit of an experiment. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. For summon meteor, we're going to create a meteor. And that meteor is going to... It's going to get the dimension. And it's going to... I should probably actually make simplify this a little bit. Hold on. We'll call this let dim. There you go. Now we just have this would be so much simpler than running this constantly. There we go. So we'll do dim dot spawn entity, and then we'll do ender crystal, and let's spawn it above a random player. I'm not gonna guys, stop it with the cats. What if, for what I hope is in the near future, we shut all the cats off a cliff? Oh my god. You're kind of wild for that one. So we'll grab a number. Hold on. All right, so we have our number, but instead of it being 20, we'll grab the length of the players. So it'll grab a random player, basically, right? And then what we'll do is we'll do players number, which should grab a player at fully random. That is a valid player. And we'll grab their location. And so this gives us the location. And then what we'll do is we'll create a new vector that uses the X, the Y, and the Z. But we're going to summon it like, I don't know, 30 blocks above the player. We'll do 20. Kind kid, welcome back. All right, so basically, we now have a meteor. Now, what's cool about having a meteor declared like this is we can do stuff to the meteor at a later date. So what we're going to do is this is going to create. We're gonna do a meteor scanner. And the meteor scanner is going to scan for the meteor. This meteor. And then basically if meteor is on ground, then meteor.trigger event. And if what I imagine is we literally run that, I think. Right? Right? And then if that happens, very simple. We stop scanning. And that's our meteor. So what we're going to do to test this is we're just going to run it constantly and pray to God we're fine. Oh wait, we also need okay, so while the meteor is not on the ground, the meteor needs to basically hurtle downward. So we'll say it's going nowhere. We'll go negative 0.1 and then 0. We'll do it. Well, actually, we'll try to make it quick. You'll never know how to do this emote. Ayo. Alright. Alright, here we go. I'm scared. Alright, location of undefined. Okay, so clearly that didn't work. 161. Players dot length. There should be a length of the player, right? Because we're filtering. Because what it's saying is that there aren't any players. Okay. I guess we will try that, and we now pray. Object. That's what it should be. So if we do like the length of that. Okay, yeah, 1. So what's the problem? Your computer blue screened. Heh. Oh, is it having trouble getting the location? I think we're having trouble getting location data. Which... Is it that I need to subtract 1 from that number? Okay. Well, it's exploding way too quickly. I don't even know if it's actually coming down. If the entity has no gravity, this property may be incorrect. Oh, it has no gravity. And we're gonna have to scan for something else, like if there's a non-air block below it. All right, hold on. Dim dot get block from Ray. Okay, and then we'll do meteor.location as the location and the direction being -1, 0. We'll create a new vector for that. Okay, yeah, get block from Ray. So this, all of this is just to get us a block. So, find block. There we go. And then if find block dot type ID. We'll say is not equal to Minecraft air. Okay. It's still instantly exploding. So we're trying to figure out how to get the meteor to go down without it, you know. I don't know. I forgot. This won't work because I need to send a message. Alright. So... Okay, so it is scanning that I'm on a grass block. Alright, there we go. So now the distance is limited to 1. So it can only scan a block ahead. So now hypothetically, it shouldn't immediately explode. Great, it's not, but it is summoning a lot of them. All right, let's see. Block of undefined. We need to make it, I guess we'll just make it here. I'm just gonna make it skip that part. If it moves, if it has a vector, does it explode? Is that the problem? Is all this for naught? It's not. It's not moving. What the hell is going on? Coolest emo I've seen in a while. You know, Philip, we added a lot of emotes to the chat. Get that out of here. Alright. What is that going to give us? Undefined. Alright, so it is undefined. Which is probably why... it's gonna be undefined otherwise, right? Okay. Well, I guess at the very least that's happening. Is this not firing? Okay, so it is attempting to move it. I just don't think it's trying to move it very hard. There are a lot of them up here. Alright. Can you make the meteor explode the chat? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Frankly, I can't seem to get the meteor to move, so... Kind of at a loss here. Get rid of the dog infestation. I can't do that, my guy. Sorry. Alright, let's try apply knockback. Oh, apply knockback is not supported. Okay, I don't think we can use... I don't think we can use an end crystal in this way. I think instead we need to summon okay, hear me out. We'll do dim.fill blocks. There's the volume. We'll need to make a new block volume and put those two things in it. There we go. So... Alright. Now we need a block permutation or block type of string. So we'll do Minecraft sand. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the sand is gonna be our meteor, in essence. And it's going to be very, 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 very simple. Wait. Can you? Okay, no, you can't summon sand. Okay, yeah. So that should work. So we have this sand block. Well, am I able to track that? Not necessarily. Okay, so we have this sand. We have this thing that's just gonna summon the sand. We now need a way to detect the sand. We will need a new block volume that'll be for detecting the sand. Detect sand. And it'll go, and basically we'll just make it so it's very, very low. And then basically what we'll do is falling block. You can't summon it per se in chat, so I'm not gonna bother, but that's fine. We can just detect the block. So if detect sand, oh boy. Get block location iterator. So this is going to give us all the iterations. Just unlocked birthright. My fingers hurt. Ooh. I didn't think this would be this hard. Maybe we could detect falling block. And then like when the falling block doesn't exist, we'd be like, okay. All right, here. Find falling block. We'll give that a shot because that would be easier. All right. All right. If. Oh, I should probably. I forget what the tag I normally use for this is. Is it farthest? No. 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 I normally use something to ensure there's only going to be one of them, but I forget what I would normally use. Closest one. There you go. If find falling block is not equal to undefined. Actually, we should say is equal to undefined. And then we'll say let last saved location. And then we'll say we'll say basically essentially what we're gonna do is if it's undefined, we should explode it there. wherever the last saved location was. And this is assuming that last save location is not equal to undefined, because currently it's going to be set to undefined. Because we're checking every tick. That's what Meteor Scanner is doing. Alright, I gotta go eat dinner. No worries, my dude. Enjoy your dinner. I'll be here. So we have Meteor Scanner. Else, we will save the location of our falling block. And then what we'll do is, we do want this to clear once it's done. And it should always get done. But in the off chance that it doesn't, I will set a, I'll set up a countermeasure of, if it's not gone after 10 seconds, it should wipe itself. Or we'll say 5 seconds. It should not take that long to fall, but you never know. So that should clear it. Perfect. So that should all happen in one fell swoop. And then, all right, and then we have her summon meteor. Oh, okay. Okay. Good news. It is in fact dropping sand. I did not catch what the air was. Cannot read location of undefined. That makes sense. But the find falling block should have a location. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh. All right. Expected 1, received 2. I hate it when Minecraft Bedrock's so particular. Oh, the issue is that summoning way too many. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hmm. So apparently you can, at least you can, I know we can detect falling blocks, right? Okay. Those are invisible blocks. We're going to wait for our friendly neighborhood meteor to spawn. Oh! Shit! I'll add an if statement here to make sure that doesn't, you know, and then but that also allows us to do some sort of this is probably really shit code. But we could do something like if this does exist. We'll do dim spawn particle, name some particle at this location. We should probably look up what Minecraft particle to use. I'm going to look for a smoke particle of some kind. Alright. And then I also want to find fire. Alright. Oh, wait. This is going to be perfect. Alright, we have that. And now we can go to our toggle jetpack. Copy this. And then go... inbound meteor strike. Wait, let's copy the Lethal Company message. Lethal Company meteor strike message. Okay. We'll just keep it like that. Okay, wait. This is kind of exciting. Okay, ready? Alright. I'm just gonna wait. That is sick. Okay. I should. You know what? The fact that it's scuffed like that is actually kind of fine. You should probably reset this to be undefined, though. So it doesn't create any glitchiness. And now we have Summon Meteor done. This should be extraordinarily easy. That said, for the Summon Meteor, how high up do I make it go? Alright, chat, I'm gonna keep the code on screen real quick. I gotta reference my map real quick. And I can't let you look at the actual server. But if I go to the actual server and I do game role, show coordinates, true, and I go here. All right. I'll summon them all at Y60. And we'll say const max Y equals 60. And now we have a max Y. And our center would change, but our max Y will always be there. Perfect. All right. So that should solve our issue with Summon Meteor and give us a very, very good idea on how this is going to work. The radius, I'm going to say, is about 15 blocks. Let's see. I'm going to need a function. Oh, wait. I have a function in another project I can use. I'll have to modify it a little bit. But hypothetically, this is a function used somewhere else. We can remove these comments because they annoy me. But this should allow us the cache block coordinates. Instead, I'm gonna change it. Okay. This is going to be we're going to just chat GPT this one function. We don't need it to return anything. We only need it to know if this, I don't care if it will, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have our start and our end. That's good. block volume. Oh, I guess, Oh, wait, we need dim, get... Oh, what? Our dim is up here, right? Yeah, we have a dim. Why is our dim... That's why. This is why ChatGPT is dumb. Alright, point is, we can now get blocks. And we'll get blocks from our block volume. And there's... Now we have our block location iterator. And we only need... We actually don't need any of this, like, bullshit. We just need this. Which means we can actually just say const block equals dim.get block. Or we'll say block result. And block result allows us to modify, like, see if we can grab the type ID, and it also allows us to return it. And that's like an actual block, or it's just going to give us back undefined. And now we have a whole function to perform all of it. Which will allow us to pretty much do a lot of our other stuff really, really easily. But for sanctity of testing it, that will help with all of our power-up bullshit, by the way. Like, we can pretty much run every power-up through this one function. Which will save us loads of time. But let's test it with the spawn button. Because we know we have center. We're going to do a radius of 15 to test it. And then we'll say a block. And then we'll say if block is not equal to undefined, then we will want to get whatever... We're going to want to get the face of whatever's atop of it. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. I guess you do block above 1. We'll say button block is going to be whatever the block is above it. And then we'll say that in that dimension, we will set block type at the button block location. And then what kind of button? We need it to be very noticeable. We'll use a pale oak button, I think, is the play here. Alright. There we go. We got our pale oak button. The issue is I don't know how that's actually going to spawn. But hey, we can try it. In terms of a random thing, we can put that under case logic 2 and call it. But let's try the button thing. If it works, it should summon a button somewhere here. I probably also should, before I like forget, add this so that I know what actually happened. And we'll say, hey, look, a button spawned on the map. All right. And then we'll turn that off. We'll reload it. Okay, well, 3 buttons should have spawned, but I don't think it worked because errors. Expected 2 to 3, received 1 at find nearby 238. All right. There's something here broke. Is it this? Oh. Those aren't... I guess those aren't technically optional. Ah, okay. Okay. That's closer. Reference error. Block result. Did my dumb ass... Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, 2 buttons spawned somewhere. Where did they spawn? If they even spawned at all. Ideally, I wanted to spawn atop a block. Maybe for testing purposes. I'll teleport every player to the location. Player dot teleport, and then we'll go to... Yeah, there we go. That should do it. So now... Okay, so it did summon. It just that it broke instantly. So I don't know if that I guess I'll have to do it like this because I think there is a very specific way you can filter and fill blocks you can't any other. So if I'm right, isn't there like a permutation block filter? Oh, I have to set up the block permutation. Okay, hold on. New block permutation? How do I use this? Block permutation dot resolve. Dot resolve. I don't think that's how it works. Block permutation dot resolve. Wait. Pale oak button states. Let button equal. All right, wait. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see this. Wait, hold on, look. All right, so I think this allows us to like actually mess with it. So let's figure out what is going to work. Facing direction. Okay, it only has a few. All right. Oh, got on the money. Perfect. Okay, wait. So if I reload it. Okay, so it failed to create what it needed to create. Native type conversion. So right here. Well, this needed to be a 1. Right? States. Hold on. How do I use this? This is how you get add block color cube. Interesting. Not what I want. All blocks. Set permutation. What block? And then can I then modify the block with I don't think I even need to do that. When I just do like dim.get block and get block wants a location and then set permutation. Minecraft block types button. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I figured that would happen. That's why I didn't want to use Minecraft block types, but I don't know if that matters too much. Unless I have to do like Minecraft pale oak button. How is that error happening? No, I'm not using... Oh. It's because it automatically imported it up here, bro. What is this? Alright. Alright. Error at 199. Block is not initialized? Why wouldn't it be initialized? All right. Alright, so we know that's not gonna be... Alright, let's see what this is gonna be looking like. It's not even grabbing it. Okay. I guess. We make a new button block. Make a new button block here. This just goes off the presumed. Huh. All right. Well, that's, I guess, reassuring. All right, we know that's working. Okay. And then we should just be able to run that. So... I guess it breaks too instantly. So we need to figure out a way to set the block as soon as that happens. In which case... we might actually be able to do now that we know what we're doing. Alright. Alright, I give in. We'll do a stone button. Alright. I'm the Spleef King. We're coding a really horrible looking Spleef. Or not looking, a really horrible mechanical Spleef. Earlier this stream, chat came up with the following ideas, Cosmo, and currently we're trying to add all of them. We're working on this mechanic right now. And we're getting this weird error. Trying to figure out what's going on with it. This error is like this. Native type conversion function failure. Key string. Oh, wait. Do I need, like... Is that why this is not working? Dude. I had this right the whole time, and I fucked it up. No one likes playing Spleef with you because you're so good? Well, this Spleef is made to give people... make people question why Spleef exists. Oh, there we go. There's a button. I should actually make this go. Oh, it's only spawning in the same location. Well, this is gonna be played by like a bunch of content creators. That's the goal. It's gonna be played by like a bunch of content creators in a big event, and some basically an event host came to me and was like, make a Spleef map. Make a Spleef game, but you can do whatever you want with it. So I'm literally doing whatever I want with it. And it's really funny. Alright, I use my best friend AI to go and make this small adjustment because I know it can do that. And now... make everyone have bobbleheads. That would be funny. Alright, so this should now spawn a bunch of different buttons everywhere. Which it does. And now... alright, we should probably refresh the map. Oh, but that's awesome. Okay. So now we need to make it so when they push the button... they explode. I could use this to practice. Hey man, you know what, Cosmo? In my Discord server, I will after the Minecraft event in question uses plays this out, I will make the script public to be used. And it's actually really simple to set up. If you go to the top of the config file, you just need to set a max Y, which is where most things will get summoned, and then a center of the map, and then it'll run. And it's made for maps around a 16 radius. Oh, wait. There we go. I can see it. Center max Y. All right. But now, we just have to do const player press equals system world after event dot button push dot subscribe. Sorry, there's nothing yet. Will be removed in 2.0. That's fine. And then if ev dot block dot type ID equals Minecraft stone button, where we we go to our meteor code, we grab that, and then and then we go ev dot block dot location. I'm so dumb, so I clipped that. That's fair. Dude, I'm just kind of vibing, you know? We're just vibe coding right now. Okay, so player press. Okay, so hypothetically now, I should probably remove our experimental player teleport function. And now, watch this. We start the game, and then if we go to like one of these buttons, it explodes. Obviously, the buttons won't get spammed like that, but it's one of the many possible outcomes that could happen. All right, so spawn button is now in our arsenal. If we go to our random thing, this will be our case 3 logic. And now, next thing we need to do. All right. All right, so these are our other random activations, and then we just have like a shit ton of power-ups. The power-ups actually won't be hard, except for the shotgun that someone wanted. The shotgun's going to be difficult. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just realized that I've been playing like copyrighted music for a while because my playlist decided to go off rip. Oops. Well, got rid of that. All right, let's do function spawn trapped ice. All right. Alright, spawning trapped ice is going to be a little interesting. Luckily, we have this new little handy-dandy function that's going to help us. So we're going to grab a random-ass block. We can actually use a lot of this. Grab that. We can just remove that from Minecraft Ice. Not Ice. Ice. And then we'll replace this with block.location. And bada bing, bada boom, we now have a trapped ice block. I think what we'll do to make this easier on us is we don't want to be constantly worrying about an ice block being there 24/7. So, what we're going to do is we're going to set up a timeout system here. Where after 5 seconds, no more of that exact ice block. It'll get removed. I think we'll turn it into I'll just turn it to cobblestone. And then we can run this as many fucking times as we want. Which is beautiful. And then boom. And now we just need to make the actual logic, which is probably going to be something really, 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 really dumb. Which is likely just going to be something along the lines of, we'll loop through players in tick and do something like, if player, or players dot for each player, if player, we'll do dim dot get block of player dot location. Actually, wait, isn't there like an actual like get, or does it get topmost block? But we'll do a get block from right. Get block from right from a location. We will create a vector that is specifically searching for something under. And we'll set a max distance of 2. Because we don't want this to go out the wazoo. So this gets us... What block equals that? Great. And then the block dot type ID. If the block dot type ID is equal to ice. I have to check. What kind of ice is this? This is packed ice. I don't think they use blue ice anywhere. You might have to use blue ice. And then player dot add effect. Slowness for 20. Yeah, with an amplifier of like 50. All right. Perfect. Now we need to test it. We'll spawn trapped ice. Reload and fire it off. So normal ice should be perfectly fine. Oh, cannot read. Whoa, what is going on? Cannot resolve pass and block, block of cobble. Cannot read property block of undefined. Alright, holy crap. Dude, there's like so much stuff here. Alright, let's look at that error as well. What was it? 229? I'll have to save the location from a general perspective. I will make make that happen. Alright. And then we will run that. Alright, now if I step on this. Currently nothing happens. Huh. Alright, well, at least it spawns the trapped ice. I will have to tell them not to use certain ice blocks, but that's fine. Enchanted ice has spawned. Boom. Okay, so we have the enchanted ice. We just need to make it so it actually detects under us now, which is the big issue. So looking at this, we got the blocks from Ray. The issue is I don't know where it's like going from. Well, at least I know it sort of works. I'll remove this and see if that changes anything. Alright. Time for debugging time. Ah, I see. Kind Kid is back. Tell your friends. Hi, Kind Kid. How you doing? Am I not summoning? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what I am. I love Eminem and cats. Oh. Oh, dear God. Alright. I think I got it working. All right, kind kid, do you want to see what we have so far? You want to see? Yeah. All right, let me reset the map. Let me reset the map. All right. So I took some creative liberties on some of them, but I think they are pretty good. So if I run this, you'll see Enchanted Ice start spawning. So Enchanted Ice has many states, but it looks like this. And basically, if you can see, I can like, oh, first of all, it decays, but like I can jump over it and everything. But if I touch it, I'm really slow, and my FOV gets really wonky, and it's really awful. But that is but one of many wonderful things that we have. We also have you know what? Here's what we'll do. Let me get this one. So if we run this one, same thing, but instead of ice, these buttons spawn, and if I push it, it explodes you. That's pretty cool. The other thing you already saw jetpack. But I did get the meteor thing working. And this is how I did it. There is a chance. There they are. Now, the sand doesn't work if there are multiple meteor strikes. I'll probably add a function to make sure that there can't be like more than one. But if there is only one falling, it will explode. It shows the right person for the spleef thingy. Here, I'm going to really quick add a anti like meteor function, which will prevent multiple meteors from spawning, and that way you can see them actually explode. Why doesn't it work with multiple? Because there's like a couple config values that get set. Like if I go in here, the scanner can't. The scanner only detects a very specific falling block. It doesn't detect all of them, and I can't. And it only saves one last save location, which is fine because I'm not planning on there being multiple meteors, which is why I changed the code so there can't be more. Hi, Ion. So if I do this, there we go. So it summons a meteor. And there we go. And then... Okay, so I should probably make sure... I should probably make sure that that can't happen. I should probably add a little bit of like a grace period. For when that goes off. Okay, there we go. How's the spleefing coming along? You know. You know. It's coming along. Oh, there we go. it's going along, Steph. No, it's not. The anonymous benefactor will not reveal themselves. They were in this stream, but they're no longer here. They left like an hour ago. Were they talking in chat? Yes. Oh, who was it? Okay, I think why is it summoning 2 of them? Alright. I don't understand why it does that. I have like so many checks in this stupid. You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter. There's never gonna be an instance where a meteor is gonna summon twice, and if it like that, and if it does, it's fine. All right. Point is, if we go back to our code, we got done like 4 things. Oh no. We should probably add a game rule checking system. Check game modes. I'll put that like above everything. And unfortunately, Jesus Christ, I will have to run all of these the run command. But oh wait, not game modes, game rules. Because very specific game rules need to be on, like the ability to hit the mobs. But you know what? I won't worry about that. It's fine. Okay, you're never gonna say, you bratty little frickin' chatter? How dare you? Alright, who turned off the lights? Darkness for 5 seconds. Oh, that is so easy. Thank God, an easy one. Alright, function. Blind them. And then we'll do players dot for each player. And then we'll do player dot add effect. Darkness. And then we'll do for 100 ticks. Done. Grr, I'm a GitHub. Oh, at least you're not a Redditor. I'm joking. I'm joking, Redditors. Please don't hurt me. I beg of you. Alright. Let's do coffee run. Because that is also going to be really easy. And, alright. Coffee run. I'll give him speed. And an amplifier of 5. I am going to need to add, the warning effect, though. So we'll add that, and we'll say, darkness has fallen. And then we'll say, someone drank too much coffee. Coffee run. And then we'll add both of those things. I'm pretty sure find them's in there. You should make it say Bird Box moment for real. Is that the name of the movie I Forgore? I have no idea, dude. Alright, so we got all the cat theme ones, Soul Link. All these are hard. Bum, bang. Oh, so we have run random thing. And then we'll do is horse. What base equals 20 and if is horse equals true. Base is plus equal 1. So now we have a 21st case, which will be just running every single function at once. That might lag the server so much, by the way. I hope it just doesn't crash it. That's my only hope. All right. I guess we could do a bunch of like item stuff. Item stuff should actually be easy because we can just drop like spawn stuff on blocks. Players can pick it up and then they just kind of do shit, you know? I hope cat attack kills the server. It depends on how many cats I actually summon, right? Because like if it's only like 20 cats, it's not going to be a big deal, right? But if I do like 100 cats, you know what? Here, I'll do a. Well, that sounds interesting. Let's see what happens. All right, so cat attack. So players dot for each player, and what we'll do is we will spawn a cat at each player's location. It'll be incremental to the player. So, for example, this will summon 5 cats per player. Right? And so if it's 18 players in this event, which it is, in fact, 18 players in this event, that's 90 cats. Cat attack. Uwu Nyai Roar XD. Alright. That's the function. Isn't it beautiful? How do you get ads that quickly? That's awful. How the heck does that even happen? Come on, Twitch. Give my chatters a break. They're trying to make you sub, dude. I'd appreciate the sub, but not under these conditions. So I don't want to break the server, so I think I'm gonna make it 3 cats per person. But hypothetically, if we are going to test our wonderful code, there we go. There's so many of them. There's so many. Look how many cats there are. Look how many cats there are. I downed it to 3 because I feel like 5 per player is kind of insane. 3 per player is more than enough. All right. So we got... Oh, and then we also need... You know what? No, we just need... The cats are fine. Or are they? I have an idea for cats. Entity hit equals sys.world dot after events dot entity hit entity, and then ev dot damaging. All right, so if ev dot hit entity dot type id is equal to Minecraft cat, ev dot damaging entity will take the applied knockback of the inverse of their direction. But, like, how is it going to be a worst spleef if spleef regular is worst as is? Oh, Emily. Emily. Hold on. Oh, Emily. I've been cultivating. I have created something that should not exist in this world. For you see. Here, you know, I'll show you. Just give me a second. Give me a hot little minute here. We'll unsubscribe. Man, this is gonna be really fun when this like breaks. So I gotta go IRL. No, Emily. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, there's a lot of cats involved. And if you hit the cat, they get revenge on you by hitting you back. Hold on, let me see if it works. Hold on. So if in theory, if I hit a... Okay, hold on. So... Oh, it's so good. All right, wait. I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make it way worse. Hold on. All right, so now, so the cats work normally, but if you attempt to hit the cats, watch. Like if you try to murder them, you get blasted back like a ton, and you can use it as a movement mechanic because it's always going to be opposite of where you're hitting them. So if I hit this cat, like this direction, like if I were to be near the edge and I hit him like this, it's gonna knock me off. But I could use it as a tech for parkour. And which means in order to survive Spleef where there's a ton of holes in the center of the map, you'll have to beat the cats as they run away from you. What if you turn the sun into a cat? I'm not dealing with resource stuff. Sorry. But we have cats now. All right. So you're gonna hate me. I'm going to remove some of these for the sanctity of getting this done in a reasonable amount of time, because we already have so many things. I'm going to remove haunted cats because I don't want to mess with the spectators. I think construct is impossible because it's going to be in adventure mode and you're not going to be able to place the blocks and it'd be a pain in the ass. I think the rest of these are fine, because hot potato can work and detect even if the hit doesn't go through. Since you can't place blocks, we're gonna have to get rid of the tactical nuke, unfortunately. And the corrupted ender pearl I don't want them to accidentally break out of the map. Which leaves these. But these are still bangers. We still made a beautiful Spleef game. Don't let my laziness impact the game. I mean, yeah, but that's just like a lot of performance sinking on Bedrock's part that I don't really want to risk. The rest of these are going to be pretty easy. Oh, wait, this is not going to be easy. But it's kind of goated if it works. Alright. I'm just going to make this a normal potion because I don't want to fuck with that. But I think we know what we're doing. So now we need to go and make the rest of these. I think we're going to focus on the items next. Because the items are actually going to be running its own case logic. And I actually don't need like 20 of these. In fact, because these are all items. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need, we don't actually need, we need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Making this actually just 10, and including the additional case logic for that. So that's kind of perfect. I think we have a lot. I think we have a really good, a really hilarious Spleef working now. These are really stupid mechanics, by the way, but it works. This is going to be insane. You know what? Let's make the creeper cats real quick. Just because we already have a fuck ton of cats on there. Creeper cats. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. It's like raining on Minecraft Sound. There we go. So the cats ate too many creepers. Run. And then what we'll do is we'll grab all the cat entities. And then we'll do... Actually, this is so fucked up. We take this. All right. So this finishes all of this finishes all of the cat related bullshit, hypothetically. All right, let's test if it worked. Ready? We have creeper cats. So all these cats are about to blow up. Ready? Set. Go. The cats ate too many creepers. Run. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna actually remove a logic case, I think. And just make sure the the cat explodes thing happens. It always happens exactly. Okay, this hold on. They may explode. And then system dot run timeout. And then so after 69 seconds exactly, every cat will explode. And it will trigger directly, and it will trigger exactly seven seconds after this thing. I'm angry at you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it had to be done. This is a really funny number. It's also funny because this will only work if cat attack happens early enough in the game. I'm going to give it a higher chance of happening by making it like, what's an arbitrary number? I'll do like 37. Or I'll do like 27. So it happens random. It seems like it's random. Or I could literally make it random. There. So somewhere between 1 and 30 seconds. Oh, actually, 1 and 69 seconds. There. It has a random chance between 1 and 69. We don't know when, but somewhere between 1 and 69 seconds, they may explode. There we go. Done. Oh, wait a second. We could do a WMCT reference with the mysterious horse. And then do, like, Harbinger. And the Harbinger just, like, fucking murders them. That would be really funny. All right, we should probably get a move on with these things. WMC is the coolest dev team ever, for real. I agree. They're a pretty cool group of people. Let's see. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We will create a function called spawn random item, and we'll make an item list, items, and then we'll get our items in here, and we'll go from there. So we need a snowball, we need a potion, we need a wooden sword. I'm not gonna bother with the reverse knockback, and we need a crossbow. So we have our items. Now we need to spawn them and make them do things. The doing things part isn't going to be the big issue because we're going to code that up in an event. Oh my god, this clip is insane. What's the clip? I know. I don't even have to. I'm not even gonna continue watching. I know exactly what that clip is. Yeah. I just feel like Bev, I know how ender pearls work on Bedrock. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to make them like grief proof. Like they're gonna ender pearl out of the fucking map somehow. You know, balls. Yeah, ball. It's all caps if you want the emote version to happen, by the way. Look. Ender balls. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, not the ender balls. Alright, hold on. And then we'll also have a if time hook and time hook is not equal to 180. So, in other words, actually no, we'll make this a little bit longer. We'll do 7 seconds. We'll do 8 actually, because it's a 3-minute game, which is 180 seconds, and that would mean exactly. Oh no. Yeah, no, that'd be 22 items spawn, which is perfect. We're gonna need the logic here because we're going to need this part here. Frankly, we can probably just like take the entire code. But basically we're going to take that and we're going to say, and we're going to have this and be like, an item spawned on the map. And then we don't need to fill in a block, but we have this position, and now we can do dim spawn item, and then the location. We have to create the item stack, so let's make a new item stack. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Hola. Hola, Michelle. And hello, Isher. Welcome everybody. And then, and hi, Wolf. Dude, I didn't even realize, dude. Are you coding this into the game? Yeah, we're Here, I'll show you guys. So basically, there's here's the lore. A Minecraft event reached out to me, and they're doing like this custom little Minecraft event that involves a bunch of new games. And they basically said, hey, Prime, you can code any Minecraft. You can code Spleef, and as long as the game starts, ends, and gives points somehow, the game can do whatever the hell you want. So we're making a game. All I need to do is run /reload, and it runs this script. And it's really fun because there's just a bunch of random shit that it does. We have a cat attack, creeper cats where all the cats explode. Coffee run is like speed. There's like ice traps that spawn. There's a like don't press the button type deal. Here, wait. I'm gonna actually read. Don't press the button. There you go. And a bunch of other random shit that shouldn't be in Spleef, and I'm adding it to Spleef because I thought it would be really funny if 18 large content creators went into Spleef with absolutely no god earthly clue of what they're doing. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How are you doing, Wolf, by the way? And thank you for the balls, everybody. I really appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Clip. No, don't clip that. God. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great. What if the end of the game, the Ender Dragon flies in, drops the milk buckets labeled? Jesus Christ, kind kid. I would if it weren't for the fact that more than half the creators are PG-13. So unfortunately, probably not. Alright, let's make sure items spawn. It should be spawning every 7 seconds. Oh, I forgot. That code logic doesn't work. Because time hook, we're not on the actual server, so time hook's not gonna work. There we go. And then we run that. Alright, let's take a look see. Alright, come on, work. Oh, okay, so there's an item that isn't working. We know potion's working. Are there any other items in here? Alright, like we know the crossbow's working. That's another potion. The potion to the crossbow. I bet it's like the wooden sword or something. What item is breaking? We have wooden sword. Is it snowball that's breaking? No, it can't be. I gotta look at the error log, I guess. 299. Conversion failed. Unless I don't need the +1 there. Alright, so a bunch of items are spawning. I don't have any errors yet. Oh, there's the wooden sword. We just need a snowball. Where's the snowball? There it is! We got some snowballs. Okay, so everything spawns. Oh, it's going great. It's going great, TZ. TZ, hey, man. What's up? What's up? How you doing? I just added I added a shotgun to Spleef. I hope that's okay with your I hope that's okay. I mean, more bees in Spleef? That sounds fun. Yeah. We're gonna add a shotgun, a hot potato, a soul linking feature, I mean, we might make this just a full-on RPG because we have a bunch of like items that do a bunch of different shit. We also have like 17 different things here. Also, I thought you'd find it funny if we added the don't press the button mod to Minecraft. I thought that would be fun. You know, my chat is really creative. You see, add some campaign quests. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I added the Lethal Company meteors, because I know how much you love Lethal Company. So you know, we roll a d20 to see what event happens. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Can we do that? Hold on. Wait. Time hook. We'll do like 13. And then as long as the time hook is not equal to 180. Alright, and then we'll do roll d20. and then that'll just determine everybody's luck factor. So we'll have like a function here. And then we need to make a d20. D20 is going to be a math.4 with a math.random times 20. And then we will need to let the people know. Hey, Honey Bunch, do you want to roll the d20? I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, so we'll say TZ rolled a d20. It landed on here. And then we'll add that and add a little yellow. And so now we have a d20. And just to make people a little on edge, we'll add a little cat sound here. Wait a minute. I have a funny idea. Wait, Bev. Do we do something for every d20 roll, or do we pick out like how many what rolls should we? All right, obviously, if d20 equals 1, it'll do something. Else if obviously if the d20 equals 20, it's gonna do something. I don't want to do all of them. I think it's funny if some of them just do nothing. So, chat, the first 5, or actually, no, the first 3 numbers are going to be numbers that do stuff. The first 3 numbers I see in chat, I'm adding. It can't be 1 or 20, because I'm already doing 1 or 20. 69. That's impossible, so we're not doing 69. 15, 53 is impossible, and 18. Alright, so these are the numbers that are gonna do shit. So D1, we can just kind of copy the cat attack code. If it's a D1, we'll summon a shitload of bees. What do we do if it's a what do we do if it's a D20? Why is it Spanish Honda ad? Is it because I spoke Spanish earlier? Mamma mia. Is it because I spoke Spanish earlier? Oh no. Alright, let's see. D8 will, we'll give everybody levitation for we'll do 3 seconds. with an amplifier of 2. Welcome back, Bev. So for D8, for rolling an 8 on the D20, I'm giving people levitation. For 15, I think we give everybody a wooden sword, which automatically is going to deal like a shitload of knockback. And then D18. We'll give everybody the snowball. Wait, chat, what I shouldn't have deleted this. What was the snowball going to do again? I forget. Does anybody in chat remember what the snowball was going to do? Levitation for a few seconds. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Alright, so here's what we have. D1. Or D20 equals 1. We have Bs. If you roll an 8, you get levitation. Just everybody gets levitation. If you roll a 15, you get the wooden sword item. And if you roll an 18, you get a snowball. I think else, we'll just... We'll just keep them on their toes. Actually, no. We'll just say nothing. I want there to be like it rolls a 6 and nothing happens. What does D20 do? I don't know what a D20 should do. I mean, if we wanted it to be funny, we could say, we could do like TZ says, I don't like that number, and then re-rolls, and they will keep re-rolling every D20 he makes. I can't make it rain cats and dogs, kind kid. All right, there's already too many mobs. Wait, that's hilarious. All right, here, hold on. Too good for these chumps. I'm re-rolling. And then roll D20. Which means in theory he could re-roll forever. All right, wait. All right, let's test this. Let's see how this runs. All right, reload. Okay, so something went wrong. First of all, let's remove the items. And it's rolling on Nan, which is not what's supposed to happen. Why is it a Nan number? Am I dumb? Oh! That's not a function. Alright. Oh! I rolled an 8! Oh, I rolled an 8 again. Oh, shit. Oh, I almost rolled a D20. We, in theory, have to keep looking to make sure every possible roll is possible. I rolled a 0. That's not supposed to happen. I will add a +1 to the function so that does not happen. I also rolled a nat 20, and now there are, or nat 1, there are bees. All right. Oh my god, I hit 2 nat 20s! Too good for these chumps. I'm re-rolling. That's perfect. That's so teasy coded. All right. Now we have to make all the items work. Imagine if a 20 deleted any current items. Would be funny. Do you want it to be a reroll or do you want it to be a mechanic? We can't have both. Like we can make a D20 do something really, really insane. Kitty Owl just DM'd me and they quoted my stream and said, "Saw this and my brain suggested obsidian spleen. You're welcome." I don't even know how the fuck I'm supposed to do that. All right. Else if ev.hit entity dot type ID equals Minecraft player, and then I'll need to do a has item check. I actually might have code for that. Let me go into my season 2 WMCT code real quick. I might have code from Clockwork that is suited for that. Yep. D20 is fine as is. Yeah, I think the D20 is good. I like the D20. It's really funny. All right, here's entity attack. All right, I found the code that I was looking for. And basically, if it hit a player, and then we'll change this code to be Minecraft wooden sword, and we'll change player to ev.damaging entity, and essentially, the hit entity will take a increased knockback force of whatever the direction of the hit happened in context of the player. So we'll do let dir equals ev dot damaging entity get view direction, and then we will parse dir x dir z. The horizontal strength will be 6 with a vertical strength of 5. So about the same as like what the cat hit would do. Actually, we'll do it a little bit lower since it's a controlled hit. I think that's fair. So hypothetically, this should work. We should test it on zombies just to make sure the code actually does work. So let's summon a zombie. Alright. Alright, so clearly that didn't work. I guess it's because this needs to be imported. So let's try that again. Okay, I might nerf that a bit. But the wooden sword works. There you go. The only thing is that the sword now also needs to break. So assuming the knockback is actually dealt, I will break the item. Is there a way I can just I guess I can't force break the item, can I? All right. Because they can get multiple wooden swords. I can do the break sound and everything, which is fine. But I can't just clear their inventory because I want to make sure the sword they are specifically holding breaks. Alright, so all of this is assuming the damaging entity type ID is in fact a Minecraft player themselves. So this will prevent any mobs hitting each other, bullshittery bugs. And then we'll run random break. Yeah, but I need to find a script version of that, and I think this is the script version of that, because you don't want... Oh, I'm not even showing it. You need a script version of set equipment here. Because if you run just a run command, it's significantly performance draining. Alright, so now... Now it's not working. Am I dumb? So something's wrong here. Oh. Because I turned that off. Alright, there we go. So, there we go. So we know it works. Alright. So this can be turned back to player. Alright, so now we have our wooden sword that fucking obliterates everybody. We should probably make sure all of these new things are unsubscribed at end of game. Oh, I already added it. Wait, yeah, entity hit. Did I get player press? I did. All right. You should make a snowman that has knockback 255. You know, Cosmo, we kind of already have a lot of bullshit stuff. I don't want insta-kill things. I do want to make it like an actual game. And not just like bullshit. But I'm making it so that you can do really hilarious techs. So for example, you can beat up the cats that spawn to knock you back like 5 times more than normal to jump over islands. Which is really funny. Alright, if ev.projectile.typeid equals a snowball. Cosmo is just... Oh, I don't even know what that emote... Oh, there it is. Yes, silly. Oh, no. I don't know. I should probably remove that specific 7TV emote. Because having silly and just as like multiple cats is just going to be so confusing. There we go. And then get entity hit, entity, add effect, levitation. All right, so that should be our snowball stuff. And then, and now we need our absorbables. Which is the potion and the crossbow. Oh boy. Projectile. Shoot. Do we have anything like that? No. Not in there, at least. Item release use. Item complete use. I think we want item complete use. So item complete use. This is where everything kind of gets a little crazy. Hey Prime Show, when's the last time you drank water? I drank water just now. There you go. Okay. So if ev dot item stack dot type ID equals potion. I forget what we said this would do. I think this was like the Quicksilver thing. Which we will be doing. Well, actually, the Quicksilver thing's kind of unfair. Especially with everything going on. Maybe we'll just give everybody slowness instead. So what we'll do is players dot for each player, player dot add effect slowness for that long, with the exception that ev dot source gets the remove the effect slowness while also simultaneously gaining speed. All right. And now this is going to be the fun one. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I guess what I will have to do is summon an arrow in front of you. Or a bunch of arrows. And then give every single arrow just a bunch of different velocities. But I'm kind of stumped on how I'm specifically going to do that.
KindKid27 says I have a very important announcement to make. I like cats. 3.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, kind kid. I tried doing a drum roll. It's hard to succeed. I understand. You know what? I'm gonna do this really, really stupid. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna make this extremely polished. I'm gonna put this, what, 3 blocks in the air? Alright. We're gonna make this just a giant-ass projectile. It's gonna be 20 arrows. Let I equals 0, while I is less than 20. I plus plus. So 20 arrows at that location. Get component. I forget what the component is. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's kind of fun. Shoot. There it is. All right. It's hard out there in Twitch chat. Okay. This is gonna be fucking crazy. Unless there is... I don't know if this will work for a crossbow, but we'll see. You know what? That might actually be really funny. Imagine that the crossbow just malfunctions. Wait a minute. All right, hold on. Yeah, you'll see in a second. I'm cooking here. All right, so we have that. We actually don't need this to be nearly as high as we thought. We only need that to be like on a block. And then this is actually not going to be here. That being said, I do not know. Is there like a projectile shoot or... Stop use. I think we'll have to use item use here. But I have an idea on how to get this to work. Item UC. Alright, so we have the system. Which still does work with item stack. But what we're going to change is it's actually going to scan the player's hand like we do here. And I think we can actually check if the crossbow... I think we can actually check if the crossbow's charged. Yeah, so get component. Okay. Is there a chargeable? No, there isn't. Shooter? No. Ah. I guess I have to literally look at Minecraft better at components because I genuinely forget what the item components could be. And let me say there are a shit ton of them. There's repairable. Oh, there is a shooter component. But I don't know if that... I guess that doesn't really reveal anything. You know what? I'm just gonna have the crossbow just instantly explode in their hand. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna have it play instantly into the person's ear that it breaks like 20 times. Alright, here we go. And then... we should probably also take the component of this such that the item breaks. But it shouldn't break in this loop because that could cause all sorts of problems. All right, here we go. What is the... Here we go. Are you ready for a shotgun? Who's ready for a shotgun? Holy crap, that took forever. But hypothetically, this should work. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, it's beautiful. The question is, how much do I get hit? Oh, I get hit with all of them if that happens. Oh, man. Okay, we need to make that not happen. Oh my god. There we go. And now we top it all off with a spawn particle. And the particle is going to be the knockback roar. There we go. It's beautiful in every way. That should be all of the items, which leaves us with literally just 3 more activations. Holy shit. So we need hot potato, Soul Link, which I don't even think we need Soul Link, because that would make everything way too chaotic for this. Well, I guess we want it to be chaotic, but I don't like the Soul Link for a few reasons, and that's it's a team-based event, and I feel like people would get pissed. Not that they would know that I'm the one making it. Which leaves us with just these 2. We're gonna do hot potato for sure, and we will do mysterious horse. So I know. Hi, Avery. Hi Avery, what's up? You getting a sneak peek onto a certain game mode? Is that what you're doing? What's up? How are you doing? Don't worry about it. Okay. Hot potato. Function start a hot potato. Soul Link is funny. I'd purposefully jump into a creeper or something. Maybe. There's actually a lot. Avery, how long have you been in this stream? How much of this bullshit are you aware of? Man. I've just had it open. I haven't been paying attention. There's some fun stuff in here. I intentionally added a bunch of bullshit mechanics, but there are techs embedded in them. So for example, cat attack summons a shitload of cats, but if you attack them, you get knockback directly blasted back at you at around triple the force. So in theory, if you just position yourself, you can punch the cat to jump gaps. There's all sorts of shit like that in here. It's so good. I mean, every so often, we'll roll a d20 and it'll run something and a bunch, and then every so often it'll spawn an item and an item will do something. It's lovely. Okay, so we need start hot potato. We need Soul Link, and then we need function. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Doesn't seem, well, it doesn't seem worth trying in the moment, but like since there's multiple rounds and people weren't going to know that the cats are, you know, to them the cats are just going to piss them off, right? I should make it so the cats like attack you. Although I'm pretty sure you can't attack mobs in this. So I have to make sure that the horse does take damage. Mean kitties, dude. All right. What am I gonna do? Holy shit, there's so many of these. Let's do that. There we go. Let's do a let variable for let Soul Link, and then let hot potato, and now Alright, let's do Soul Link first. If Soul Link is equal to there we go. If Soul Link enabled is equal to 0, Soul Link enabled is going to be equal to 1. And that will stay that way. For not 10 seconds. I think we agreed on 5. So 5 seconds. And then we will turn this off. Done. We officially have a Soul Link mechanic. What's funny is that technically there can be instances where this doesn't fully fire, because it could duplicate run, but that's fine. All right. Your souls are now linked. If someone takes knockback, so do you. All right. It's a shame there isn't a knockback event in Minecraft Bedrock. At least I don't think. Let me see. I think it's just... Yeah, it's literally just if the entity was hit. So else, and then if we'll just go for entity hits and entity projectiles, I think will be the only thing we give a shit about. So let's do that. All right, so we'll grab Minecraft player. And this implies that a hit happened. And it's happening via another source. This fine? Yeah, it's fine. All right. And then what do we do? I guess we just grab players. And we'll grab the hit entity's direction. Let dir equals ev.hit entity. Because in the end, people aren't going to know that this won't be fully accurate, but it will be accurate enough. And people won't be able to tell the difference in the game. This will be exactly 1.2, and this would be 0.25 or 24. Yeah, 24. And then we will do the exact same thing to when a projectile is hit. And then we'll set that up so that's only if soul link enabled is equal to 1. Perfect. So that's soul link done. Hey, Slater, look at all the functions I have. Look at all the functions that I have that's gonna run during your shit game. Anyway, sorry. Also, Slater, I just want you to look at this. It runs every single function at once. And it gets triggered when you kill the Harbinger. Hey Slater, you wanna VC, man? Awesome. That sounds like a lovely time. All right, 1 second. Hot potato. In 10 seconds, whoever has it explodes. Punch to transfer. There we go. All right, let me go to Discord. Am I able to, can I just like, am I able to just do this?
Hello.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
That, pretty good. Can I give you like a synopsis?
Sure.
Cool. Okay, so me and my chat, spent a good 30 minutes drafting for this.
Yeah.
And we decided that first we wanted there to be activations and also power-ups. So we made an elaborate power-up system that is also playing simultaneously over the activation system.
Yeah.
And then and so what happens is that after a certain amount, every like 10 seconds or something, a random activation happens that stays on for 5 to 10 seconds and then turns off, and then it goes to a new activation. And then on top of that, on a completely different timer at random, items spawn, where it's a literal item entity will spawn, and you can pick it up and it'll do stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then we thought that wasn't enough, so Bev had the idea of just adding a D20 that rolls every like so often on a completely other timer, and depending on what TZ rolls on the D20 will determine another completely random effect that is separate from everything else. And if it's a D20, you don't want TZ to roll D20. Like if it's nat 20, you're kind of fucked. And then we added the Harbinger, which is actually just called the Mysterious Horse. And when the Mysterious Horse is killed, I'm assuming you can't actually kill mobs in Spleef.
No. Well, you have, by default, you have weakness.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna make it so if you attack the horse, it'll like capture the hit and then deal damage to the horse anyway.
Okay.
Point is, if the horse dies, it triggers the fuck this shit I'm out function, and basically, it activates every single thing at once.
Crazy. Okay.
We also we have hot potatoes, soul link. We have cats that kill you. A completely separate function that basically picks a random time between 1 and 69 seconds, and then every cat that spawns instantly explodes like a creeper because they ate too many creepers. Also, the number of cats that spawn is randomly deduced based on the number of players. So if you have a full lobby, you're going to have like 60 cats just running away from people and then eventually just fucking blowing up. We have blind them and coffee run. Coffee run is a couple fun things there. It gives speed and blindness depending on what you get. We have spawning trapped ice, which is just blue ice, but if you step on it, instead of getting speed, you get slowness 50. We added the don't press the button mod from Lethal Company, where buttons will randomly spawn, and if you push them, they explode. We added meteors that randomly spawn, which is a giant ball of sand, and when it hits the stadium, it just fucking destroys it. And we also have jetpacks that also just randomly enable, and they're basically like the Hive jetpacks, where if you crouch, you can like literally fly temporarily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Fun.
Did I do good? Also,
yeah.
Kind Kid said balls in the chat. I don't know if you needed to know that.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Do you like the balls emote? Do you have 7TV enabled?
No.
You don't?
I mean, I see it in your chat.
Like, you should
on the stream, but
yeah, you should download 7TV. You can see them in your chat. They're wonderful. We have a lot of those actually. We added like 100 of them the other day.
Huh.
I forget, Slater, do you watch like anime at all?
Not really.
There's this really funny joke, but you have to have watched Dragon Ball to know why it's funny. It's an extension you can get for your browser, and it allows you to see all of the emotes that pop in the stream chat on your actual chat. So if you're on Twitch, you can see it in your actual Twitch chat. And so is everything else. It's pretty nice. Oh, also, you want me to show you? This is what happens when you roll a d20. I thought that was very teasy coded. I'm getting it right now. Let's go, kind kid. All right. So anyway, Slater, I'm literally almost done. I just need to finish hot potato and then the fuck this shit I'm out function.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then I'll send it over and then go from there, I guess. I don't know how many people saw my stream. There are a few. Apparently, the stream decided to like get very popular. People were like, "Oh man, dude, this looks fun," and I'm like, "Yeah." Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna enable blind them for the fuck this shit amount. I want everybody to see the insanity that ensues. Awesome. How many buttons should I spawn in this? We don't need to spawn all of them. Did I spawn trap dice? I did. Alright, so we have the fuck the shit out function. You're still at it? Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done. We just need to finish hot potato and then we're done. And then we'll go over for everybody who wasn't here. I'll go over the entirety of what the what this godforsaken game has become. And holy shit, is it a game? This might be my
like a game.
This might be my greatest accomplishment. Anyway, I'm very proud of some of them, by the way. You have no idea. Oh, also, there is a few things. I need a this has its own config at the top. It has I already set the max Y to what it's going to be. I need to set whatever the center coordinate is for the maps. And also, I didn't make any maps, so
That's fine.
We'll probably have to make map. I'm not gonna do that on stream though. And
no.
I'd rather
the
have
maps
help
should be
with
easy
it.
to do.
I'd rather have
The
help
maps
with
are
it.
easy to do.
Yeah.
What's like the spawn position? Because I don't know about center, but I can find the spawn position of where the people are brought to. Which, like, might not be the center down to the exact block, but should be rough.
It just needs to be. Most of the functions rely on a radius off that area is the only issue.
Yeah.
So, like, as long as that's fine, then you're good. All right. Container.add item. New item stack. What are we adding to the player? Oh, yeah, potato. Perfect. I'm assuming players can't drop items, can they?
I mean, everything that they're given.
Oh, I should probably make it. I think you can drop every item I have made on here.
I found a minor issue with Roman's build here, but I'll leave it for now.
Is it a game breaking issue?
Only potentially.
All right, there we go. I should probably add the lock mode to all of the items, shouldn't I?
But I can show you it later. Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna do that. Only the hot potato you can't. I'm gonna make it so you can drop items to people. It's not like it's gonna hurt anybody. Oh wait, there's multiple rounds of this shit. Oh fuck. Does it kill all items at the end?
I can make it kill all items if it
You
doesn't already.
You should probably do that.
But I don't know if it does it already. Let me see.
You're going to probably need to do that.
It does not, so I'll add it now.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do, kind kid? I had to edit some settings on my Firefox to get it. The chat extension, I think. Balls. Yeah, you have it. You can now see balls in HD quality on your chat. Aren't you aren't you so excited? That's wonderful.
W.
It's a big W. I will. Now you see why I get clipped when I say that. I made the same mistake as old Prime. Question: do you oh wait, you use the action bar for stuff, right?
Only for the layer deletions, which we could just get rid of.
Oh, you can keep those. That's fine. It's just that I have like action bars going off at times.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could always just change that to be only a pop-up for the chat, because I think it does both. Currently, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've really dug into this game's coding. Probably pretty much since I did it, to be honest. Oh no, it's just the action bar. I could change it to be just in chat, and then that way it leaves the action bar free.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Who the hell are you? Who the hell is this guy?
What?
I don't even know who this guy is.
Who?
Wanna play Spleef? this random guy? I don't know who this guy is.
He was on the mid-seasons team.
Oh shit! Wait, I
team that
remember
dropped
him.
out.
Oh my god, he was on my team. Wait, was he on my team? No, he wasn't on my team.
No, I'm talking
But I
about
remember
the
him.
recent mid-seasons. He was on yellow before they had to drop out. Yeah, he was. He used to be a tester too a while ago.
All right. I don't know if hot potato works currently, so I'm gonna disable that part. Also, there's technically not a timer since it's running off the scoreboard loop. So I'm going to have to like code a timer into the game real quick. I'll make a timer.
Just turn my visuals.
All right. There's also no indication of like a sidebar, so you're not gonna know what the timer is, but it starts at 180 seconds. All right. Clear game mode adventure A TPA.
Hold on, I'm joining back.
/ effect at a saturation.
I am in creative right now. Thank you.
Is everybody's immortal, right?
Yeah. They're also in survival during the game.
They are?
Yeah. So they combine everything.
I could have given them blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have. We used to do that.
All right.
You
if
still
you
could.
hit the grass, you're out. Good luck. All right.
What effect do we have right now?
Regeneration.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna warn you right now. All right, ready?
Probably be shovel, or it should be pickaxes, not shovels.
Oh. That's fine. Wait until I say go. I'm gonna murder this kid. Anyway. Diamond, pickaxe. Game mode. Survival. And then script event. Test. Or start. Alright. Game start. Oh. Hey, Slater, look at my shotgun.
What is happening?
Oh, God. I think things are breaking.
I'm gonna say. I got a snowball.
So, I think things broke. To be fair, I haven't tested if any of this works. The world.send message time hook. Alright, let's try this again. I'm surprised it's running everything like that. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Oh. Oh, it's doing it so slowly. Oh, wait. That's why it's all bugged out. It shouldn't be running everything continuously like that. I was wondering why it was buggy. Does that fix it? Oh, that's closer. Hey, Slater, come here. I need to hit you with a snowball. See what this does. Oh. Okay, so the crossbow is not deleting itself. I'm also getting a ton of errors from wherever 83 is. I'm sorry, Chad, that you're not able to see any of this. That would be why the crossbow is breaking. Alright. Try firing the crossbow again.
Oh, it broke.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not letting me load it.
That's the point. It's supposed to instantly break and fail shot, and it actually can kill you.
That's awesome.
And notice how it shoots arrows everywhere.
Yeah.
Also, check out this wooden sword.
Oh.
Also instant break.
Wait.
Ah!
I have like 4 of them. Oh no, 3. Never mind.
Oh, I just saw a meteor try to kill Slouch. Look at him down there.
Oh, I can't. Sorry. Oh, now I can.
Alright. It's easy to roll the d20. It landed on 4. So yeah, there are so 90% of the numbers on the d20 TZ rolls doesn't actually do shit.
Yeah.
But there are some that do. For example, TZ rolled a D1 and now a bunch of bees spawned. Wait, I need to make it so the bees are pissed. I don't know how to do that.
Where'd the bees go?
Yeah, I need to make it so the bees are pissed.
Can't you summon event like as angry or whatever it is?
Yeah, you can. I just haven't done that. All right, hold on. Let me go to the D20. I just need to know what event makes the bees angry. Is it just become angry?
Yeah.
Here, let me summon bee. And then event entity at E become angry. Okay, so that is not what makes the bees pissed.
Let me see. Bee. Name.
Oh, I got. It's attacked. It's
attacked. Yeah, it's attacked. Yeah, lowercase attacked. Find hive. Exit hive on fire.
Alright, there. Now the bees, when TZ rolls a D1, will also constantly be angry.
Should they be attacking? They're not.
No, they'll be angry.
Yeah, they don't really like attack. They just are angry.
You can't make them go towards you.
No, they don't aggro.
That's unfortunate.
It looks like. What's even funnier is I hit one, it came over and stung me, but didn't actually sting me because of the regen, and so then it just fucked off. It didn't actually die.
That's
like
awesome.
it just cancels. Oh, never mind. That one just died. Never mind. It does still kill them. hell does the snowball do again? That's like the levy one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is different. Fuck.
Yeah. I love this game. Oh, alright. I guess I don't really need that or that.
Oh shit.
I need to scan all the player inventory.
What does this button do?
What?
Oh, nothing. Okay.
Oh, I turned off the game, but if you pushed it, you would explode.
Oh.
Did you try punching the cats?
No.
If you punch anything, you take knockback.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
Indeed. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna set it so if it's not a player. So in theory, you can now literally hit any entity and you will take knockback from it.
You can hit the TNT that...
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay. I love how this game will just be like... The first round will just be trying to figure out all the gimmicks and how it works. And then the second round, it'll throw something that you've never seen before.
Yep.
Based on statistics.
And every single time something procs, you hear a little meow.
Every single time something procs?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Like if a D20 is rolled, or if a meteor is
gotcha.
spawned, you hear a little meow.
Gotcha. So we'll want to kill cat command as part of the reset.
There's a lot of entities you might need to kill.
Alright. Well, we'll go through all that later.
There might be sand that sometimes doesn't despawn.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
If item equals if item type ID equals Minecraft potato. I actually haven't tested Soul Link, so I don't know if it works. Fuck it. I should double check the code on that though.
Also, what do the water bottles do?
It slowed everybody else but gave you slight speed. And it's and the official coded term is 2 Quicksilver.
Oh god.
All right. That should do it. All right. So now hot potato is officially done. We can run a full game, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's one last thing I do need to do. All right, and then. If ev dot hit entity dot type id equals Minecraft horse, ev dot hit entity dot apply damage 1 so that they can die, and then on here, if ev dot dead entity dot type id equals Minecraft horse, we run the fuck this shit amount. And then Harvey from WMCT spawn. Kill him. You should. He can be damaged. And I will not elaborate. And then we'll do dim spawn entity horse at that, and then let horse equals that, and then I will do horse dot name tag equals the harbinger question mark. All right. I think I'm ready.
Okay.
I think everything's ready. We're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Get everything back to square fucking one. All right, Slater. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, give at a... I'm gonna give us diamond pickaxes for the sanctity of the game, but honestly, we should just enjoy ourselves.
What?
Alright,
I'll
ready?
like not actually really use it. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. I think it started. Oh.
Oh. Try it again.
The hot potato time says -1. So I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Is that lagging?
It looked like it did.
I don't know if that was you lagging or not. Alright, so I wanted to stop that. I think hot potato broke. Also, even if the players are immortal, the wooden sword will still proc. Oh, timer equals 0. That should go there. You. I'm gonna make the text on this really long so they're forced to read it during, you know, a very time sensitive game.
Yeah.
Um okay. Hold on. So let player, yo, what's up, S3? Hit equals that. Let victim hit equals that. But we're gonna switch this to that. Alright. Perfect. The Flash fighting game. If you can name the game, if you can tell me the game this is from, I will give you VIP for the rest of the stream, which is not for very long, but it would be a big accomplishment.
Which music?
That's playing on my stream.
Oh. Yeah, good luck, Chad. I have no idea. Sorry, I can't help you.
Mario Combat? No. You can have multiple guesses, by the way. S3. I'm kind of finishing up this last thing, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. Because holy shit, I am tired now. It's originally from Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. By the way I'm transferring the potato in this code is completely different from how WMCT does it. Because it's in short. Oh, let's not kill each other, by the way, because I'm low in health. There's way better systems out there now. There's a Wii. I've owned so many. I've owned a Wii. I've owned Their souls are now linked, so oh, well, that's a bug. Oh. Jetpacks for days.
Whee!
Did you run out of fuel, bud?
One could say I ran out of fuel. Another would say I flew too close to the sun.
So because there's a lot of Lethal Company references, I put a lot of Lethal Company mechanics in here.
That's awesome.
You know what? I'm going to encompass this in a giant try-catch, even though I'm definitely not supposed to, purely because I can't help to debug this. I can't be bothered. I can't. I shan't. Cat attack 349. Alright, let's look at that. No clue why this should have timed out, but I'm just gonna add that. Hi, what's up? Remember what you said on the stream a few days ago? Doing a little better. Hey, I'm happy to hear it. Let's go. Life can be a little crazy. Alright, I fixed a couple more bugs. Let's run it.
Oh. Oh, that's...
Yeah, so that's what happens when you attack an entity.
That's cool. Okay.
Also, the speedy ice blocks when they spawn. Cat attack a wound Nyai. Alright, ready, wait. Oh, your souls are now linked. So watch this. Attack a cat. Or try to attack a cat. See how we both got knocked back? I went CPU to you. No bugs yet. Which is surprising. Where the hell did you go?
I jetpacked.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Yeah, you can see how the snowball comboing is good. Also, the cat techs, if you learn how to use them correctly, you can use it to bridge gaps. Oh yeah, no worries, S3, I getcha. My computer blue screen again, I took a shower. Ooh. Jetpacks for days! So, yeah, jetpacks are very fun.
The cats.
Also, your bottles do not get cleared. That's an intentional feature. Hot potato. Oh, wait. Can you hit me? Can you not bring it to me? Is it not working?
Okay, it wasn't letting me hit you, but
But you did explode at the end.
But I did explode.
I did get an error. The container size either
Okay.
empty or no longer loaded. 403. Also, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure the explosion isn't supposed to kill people.
Yeah.
We had instant health.
Yeah.
If they just die, do they die, or is it just like a...
Yeah, well, so their spawn is set in the death box, so if they die, they'll just go to there and be put in
Okay,
as, like,
well,
they will
we
be
can
eliminated.
test it, I guess.
Yeah, we'll play
Okay.
around with it.
Let's see. Cat attack at 354. Oh, that's why the other thing didn't run. That's a good catch. Okay. Alright, so I fixed the creeper cats. I'm just going to put this in here because a lot of my community does chill in this area. Oh, I forgot that command doesn't work anymore. Because I am a dumbass and I forgot to move all of my stuff over there. Hi, TZ. What's up? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. We're just fixing bugs now. Do you wanna see a preview? Alright. Obviously, we don't have all of the fancy schmancy tools of, like, natural... of, like, the other Spleef systems, since, you know, this is not going to get handled by the same systems. But once it's on the server, it will. Alright. This is my best... Why the fuck does it say no targets matched? Slater?
Yeah.
There you go.
What's
All
up?
right, are you ready for adventure and
Aye,
glory?
aye, Captain.
All right, let's start the game. I didn't start the game yet. You fucking degenerate.
Sorry.
I'm giving us effects and stuff this time. All right, let's start it. All right, the game started. Hey, man. An item spawned. I don't know where an item spawned, guys. Oh, coffee. I love coffee. Oh, TZ rolled a 10. Another item has spawned. They're probably under the map, which we can't get to right now.
Oh yeah, no, they're down there. I see them.
Don't press the button. Where's the button?
There's one way to find it.
I'm already down here.
I guess
I'm already
there's
down
the
here.
other way.
Oh, I found the button. Okay, so how do we stop players from dying to that?
Can you make it so we get resistance and regen 255 instead of instant health? Will that change it?
Maybe? I don't know. I could make it so we're constantly getting those effects during the game.
I mean, you already are constantly given the effects, which is why I'm saying that. In Spleef, that's already the case. I don't think I use... I don't use instant health. Because doesn't instant health make it so you don't take knockback?
No.
So things like zombies and TNT?
Alright, so I'll give resistance and regeneration. What else?
I don't know, like haste. I mean, that's all that should matter for the...
Should I bother leaving these in the code?
No.
Alright, but for testing purposes, this should be perfect. Saturation. That is still incredibly funny. Alright, survival at A. Alright. Oh, let's try this again. Yeah, but the way this is set up is it's supposed to be just a shitload of, you have a pickaxe and everything's basically made of something similar. Oh, shotgun. I should make it so the, I'm pretty sure the arrows do damage you, right?
Oh, you gave us hate, like insane haste.
Yeah. I just figured why not.
Yeah.
Hold on, Slater, I need to see if you take damage from this. Or knockback. Okay, you do. Oh! Complete a captcha every time you want to break a block?
Play a captcha? Like...
I got an error.
Oh! Meteor strike.
I need to see what the error was real quick.
Oh.
But we're getting there. All right, NAND value not supported. Creeper cats 377.
Okay, I didn't die. I didn't die to the button.
All right, I see what happened. All right, so I think that might be the last bug.
Do you have the potato?
I do have the potato. Well, fuck. I didn't die that time, but I did explode.
Okay.
But it didn't give it to you either. I might have to do the simple clear and give technique, I guess. Instead of the transfer item bullshit. Alright. Need to hit entity to run. Thank you. I'm so tired, dude. I'm just ready to be done with this game. You have no idea. But we're so close. We just need hot potato to work.
Underscore says this looks fire. Fire emoji. Prime, keep up the great work. Titani 155 valiants. Titani 155 valiants.
Thank you, TZ. I'm glad it is satisfactory. And you haven't even seen like some of the even crazier stuff. Oh, we can just hit each other. Is PvP disabled?
No, but you get weakness.
Okay, that should be fine. Dude, the shotgun is so funny.
I love it.
Your souls are now linked. The soul linking's very, very small, though. I'm waiting for, Oh, wait. I just realized. Did I change the game loop so that it... I didn't. Okay, so cat attack. The cats ate too many creepers. They may explode. So when that happens, a random timer from 1 to 69 seconds is set, and you don't know when, but they will just explode at random. And every cat... Yeah, up there it is.
Oh! Like that?
Yeah.
So the whole map is...
Basically, everybody now has to be extremely paranoid of cats. Yeah.
Dear God.
Come back here later. Oh! Inbound meteor strike. Also, the meteor strike is basically like the TNT in the normal spleef match, except it has a cool particle effect and does like 10 times the explosive force. Jetpacks for days. That's what's gonna make this spleef really interesting, because the jetpack's gonna bring people back up.
Yeah.
Although if people let the fuel go up, it's gonna be really funny. The cats ate too many creepers, they may explode. Here we go. When do you think it's gonna happen? When do you think it's gonna happen? You should punch a cat, I dare you.
Okay.
Stupid fucking cat. So,
oh! I think the cats blew up.
That snowball saved me.
Yeah. I know.
All right, I died.
Meteor strike.
I turned it off, so it's not going to actually run now. I am going to now add one final piece of resistance. And then run this one more time just to make sure everything runs smoothly. But I am going to add some sort of code to this. That is just if time hook is greater than 0, it should run these. So that way, like, once the timer hits 1 second, it will stop trying to summon a bunch of random shit.
Yeah.
All right. I think we've succeeded. I think we've succeeded in making one of the greatest spleefs to ever exist. Holy shit. All right, time to rename the pack. I'm going to rename this insert tournament name Spleef pack. And then I know I'm done. I'm done, chat. Thank you for helping me make the best spleef in the goddamn world. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. And now I'm gonna do something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. That's right, chat. I want to go to bed. It's time for me to go to bed. No, I know. We were having a jolly old time. But I am streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You know where the stream schedule is, you guys. So I'll see you all then. Until then, let's see. I guess we should rate somebody, right? Oh, what's that? Oh, my model must have gotten bugged. There we go. It's gone now. Technical difficulties. Technically. Oh man. That was a wild ride right there. Let's see. I think this is the song we leave the stream on. We've got Jeffska streaming and Aiden streaming. I've never watched a stream before. I hope I was a good streamer. I hope I gave you a great experience. I do plan to upload a bunch more YouTube content because I think you came from YouTube. Though the streams are also on YouTube, I do want to. I have a few. I'm changing how I'm doing my shorts content by like a lot, and I have a video hopefully in the works. A couple videos actually. I want to get into a habit of uploading more actual stuff on there. Tickled my dev brain. Yeah, Minecraft's an interesting thing to try to code on for sure. But I think I'm going to send you guys over. I think I'll send you guys over to Jeff. I haven't rated Jeff in a while. He's playing Mario Kart World. It looks pretty fun. And then on the YouTube side of things, let's see. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody we can rate on YouTube, but that's a given. That's fine. All right. Peace out, chat.